I don't like just floating in a void. I like having a background and stuff. Stuff and things. But yeah, you guys should be able to see and hear. We good. Continue. Ooh, excited. Alright guys, get ready. It's gonna shove us into the movie first. The unfortunate movie that I cannot control. So it's just gonna go. I'll try my best to read it, if I can. Yeah, Trials and Tribulations, Episode 4, Turnabout begins. Part 1/1 trial. And we will be most likely playing as Mia in this one. The girl. Let her go. Shut up. Come closer and I'll kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. You need the waitress outfit? I am afraid not. Somebody got shot on the bridge. And then we have this scene. I'm reading through the files of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Fugitive data. Picture. Name, Terry Pavlis. Charge, kidnapping, murder, sentence, death penalty. Motives. After escaping, Flawless met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. We captured an Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after escaping. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. Yeah, alright, Phoenix in the hospital. Yeah, that's a very weird one. 6 years earlier, Mia Fey. First trial. February 16th, 9:24 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. Oh boy. Can you imagine? She was immediately thrown like a pretty serious case, I'd say. I mean, to be fair, our first case was literally not a fun one either, but you know. Alright. Now I'm going to shave. Oh boy, I get to voice Mia again. Oh boy. Blah, blah. Ugh, I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. I never should have accepted this case. Hey! Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. Dude has some very interesting scars. Does he have a rope around his neck? Ah, okay. Oh. I didn't nothing. I swear, I didn't kill nobody. Very Flawless, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago and now a prison escapee. Just to relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway? Wow, Mia. I'm sorry. Stop chewing the iron ball. Please. Probably micro syndrome. Oh boy. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. Oh god. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. I'm starting to understand why Mia said that she's wishing that she didn't take the case. But Mr. Flawless, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry, I told a little lie. Aha. Meet. Oh boy. But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on a death row, right? Didn't you took one of too many hits to your head or something there, pal? I don't know what happened. Okay, I am sorry, really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you! That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it, I didn't kill her. I could never do that. Huh? Are we talking about the same... I am still... Too fresh, don't ask questions, too fresh, we don't know jack shit. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. Ouch. He looks young. The police believe that Terry Flawless did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. So that much is true. You did meet with the victim. Well, I didn't kill her! Calm down. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true. You really are not making me feel very secure here, pal, about... Do you need a snack? Keep eating that ball all the time. I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. Huh? Huh? Whoa, hello. Okay, the demeanor, the way this guy is dressing, he looks like Godot a little bit. Maybe? I don't know. How long was this case? Godot's hair is like white. This dude has still color in his hair. Well, I'm gonna go with my guts. I'm pretty sure it's Godot. Anywho, you're not going to figure out the truth by just staring at the guy. It is Godot. Okay. You're right. Why are you here? I came to see how your little kitten was doing all alone in the big, scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Ew. What? Why? Where is Mr. Rosberg? Got up before he got obsessed about the proper tail lights. Yeah, also he's being a little creepy, guys, I'm not gonna lie. Huh, that old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching on empty bottle and bumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. Sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That name is so dope. It fits though. To be honest, it fits. Yeah, Diego Armando. Don't make any me. Okay. He's hot though. Sure. Okay. Yeah. I didn't say... So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg's law offices, is here for me. No, no, no. You got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine, an escaped death row convict for a first client. Yeah, thanks. Sure wish I could have got out of it, though. And his name is Sarah. Oh my god, what? Oh, my name is Diego Montoya, something. You killed my father. Immediately, somehow, that came to my mind. When he said Diego Armando. My name is Diego Montoya, you killed my father. I don't know. I'm sorry. That's an old ass reference. Huh, relax, I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Okay, how is that gonna make me feel any better? Really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned a reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. Genius? Aye. Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Chop at those claws of yours. It's a go time. Maybe don't call your co-worker a kitten. I mean, I'm fine with that. I'm a cat. You can call me Kitty. But, like... Because it's just a nickname for a cat. But, don't call a grown-ass woman a kitten. That sounds a bit... weird, especially in a work situation. A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes, I heard that simple childlike voice. I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. Of course he will remember he is the Diego Armando. Yeah, he probably is gonna keep calling me that anyways. Or calling me that. February 16, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 4. Yep, that is sure is an edgelord. Oh my god, who the fuck are you? Oh right, there's other judges besides our gray-haired dummy. But somehow I feel like this guy is no less smarter. We got the blonde one today. Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls. Someone, he looks familiar to you. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh my god, look at a little boy! Look at a little boy! He looks so young! Did they draw him a little younger? I think they did. I mean, the guy still has pretty wide shoulders, but like, I think his face looks a little younger. Look at that, Lord. So this was his first case too, okay. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers. Yes, Your Honor. I am Mia Fey. Or he could be Brother Yoit. Okay. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So, you're the new prosecutor everyone is talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. 20, Your Honor. Ah! You're next to me? Okay, I guess. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh? Mom, yeah, can't lose. Not to someone younger than you. Oh yeah, let's check the case files. Got an attorney badge. Valeria's autopsy report, stabbed with a knife in the back, died from blood loss between 4 and 5 a.m. Okay. And this is our clock. Dude is 25? Lad is only 25? I thought he was like a 40-year-old man. What the frick? Anime magic, I guess. Holy crap. Okay, our client is a freaking kid. I'm sorry. He's very young. What the heck? Sentenced to death 5 years. Dude was sentenced when he was 20. Dang. Dude built different. Yeah, I guess. Escaped from custody 2 days ago. And the victim was even younger. I thought she looked young. But yeah, 23. Valerie Hawthorne, a police officer and the victim, the key witness in the case against Flawless 5 years ago. So wait a second, she was 18. She was 18 when she witnessed that crime. That supposedly put this guy in jail. Then we got Diego Armando, 27. Sure, 27. I can still kinda sorta believe that, but he's still kinda... Nah, you could pass as a 30-plus guy. A hotshot liar, my senior on arrival at the office. A big smug. Okay. A bit smug. Okay. And Edgy is only 20! Look at a baby! Look at a baby boy! A bit smug. Yeah, just a little bit. Even his picture is trying to smolder. Oh, frick. Dubbed a genius as soon as he started as a prosecutor. Today is his court debut. Okay. Well, now we know what we have. Kinda sad. We only have the freaking... I only have one file. And that's it. Wait, how old is Mia here? Did I not see that? We don't have a... What? Wait, we don't have our own profile. Darn. How old are we here? How old is Mia here? Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Anywho. Huh. Young people are running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant is, this case is currently a fellow in death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Flawless was responsible for her death. You got it, kid. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. Defendant Terry Flawless was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. Wow. A truly horrible crime, I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. A witness's testimony? The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She shared Mr. Flawless. She arrested Mr. Flawless at the scene and later testified against him. Had to make food, what I miss. We are at the court, we are just getting started. She said she witnessed Mr. Flawless from his young victim throw his young... God damn it, I can't read today. She said she witnessed Mr. Flawless throw his young victim into the river. But yeah, we have a very young Edgy. Look how young he is. He's only 20 here. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. So, Mrs. Hawthorne testimony was the one that put him away. That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be... Exactly, the victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Ah, I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago. With only one thing in his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Yeah, that seems really convenient, honest to God. Another Hawthorne. Huh? Boy? Is there like a... Am I missing something? Am I forgetting that we have met another Hawthorne before? Huh. Ah, the truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Wasn't Phoenix's ex-girlfriend Alice Hawthorne? Was she? Could have been. Honestly, I can't remember right now. You have a much better name memory than me, so... Huh. Interesting. Yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty. Hey. But wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your word choices or your tone of voice. Älä sinä heiluta sitä sormea siellä, Kloppi. You're way too young to do that to Mia Faye. My goodness. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. I can ask Godot next to me throw a coffee mug at you. He probably would. Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I called the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Who that? Hey, look who it is! Gumshoe! But with a different jacket. Almost looks like a cleaner jacket, too. Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe! Dick Gumshoe! I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. I got promoted to the detective division half a year ago. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, ma'am. You got any ideas how much work it takes? What is it? Oh, you're really gorgeous. Wow, just out of the gate there, Gumshoe? I mean, okay. Excuse me? Oh, no, serious. Hard. It's aching for you. Calm down, detective. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up to a contempt so quickly that something other than your heart will ache. Thank you, Edgy. Okay, I got it. Yeah, Gumshoe, please. We all know Mia is pretty, but like, probably don't say that at the get-go when you come to the court. Man. Now, detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. No. Back up. Back the freak up. How is 23-year-old a veteran? Guys. I'm pretty sure. Okay, she must have done a lot of police work and a lot of cases if she's earned to be called a veteran already. Girl was 23 years old. Jesus. Must have been working like 120% since day one if she's earned that kind of a name. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from the excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. Court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir. I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. Ooh. This is the sketch of the Dusky Bridge on an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs under there is an Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met here. Okay. The bridge looks broken. On the top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at the police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. Wait, did he stash the victim's body into the car? And drove the car? Huh? Wait, so... Okay, again, we know barely anything. I see. Dusky Bridge map, bridge located 40 feet above Eagle River. I don't do feats, so I don't know how long is that? From the video that we saw in the beginning, it looked rather high, so I'm guessing that is high. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjury. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they ever even met there. Your Honor. If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me. I thought I'd wear some hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea, trust me and get ready. Did he just say tea? Fake cutout. Submarine incident. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the destined time and met with Mr. Flawless. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into the car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Flawless was arrested at the police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. But why would he... There's a lot of stuff that doesn't make any lick of sense in there. Why would he stash the body into the car and try to drive away with the car? Wouldn't it be smarter to just not have a body in your car? I don't freaking know. Wouldn't it have been easier to toss the body into the river instead? Just saying. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Now, would the defense please hurry and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. Okay, never mind. He has coffee in the cup. I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here. Courtroom can be a cold battlefield, alright. Especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean the defendant, the witness, everyone is a beginner here. Huh. You got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out. And show them what you got, kitten. It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court proceeding videos you stayed up all night watching. Summary of the incident. Oh. This unknown person. You have no idea who it might be, right? Oh, sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Flawless. But what? The defendant? The defendant called her? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very throughout person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Flawless. A note? Yeah, a top-secret memo that she left in her desk. Okay, we got victim's note. Confidential police material written by the victim. Can I read it? Alright. This is by Hawthorne. February 14th, 1:21 p.m. Flawless, 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Dahlia? Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Huh? Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Okay. It is her. Wait, it is Phoenix's ex? Dahlia Hawthorne? The redhead? Oh? What the frick? Okay. That's a bit weird. Well, that's even more concerning then. According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Flawless. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me? Huh. Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. So Valerie was perhaps her sister or something. Yeah. It's that detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person. Didn't just say straight up who it was. Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it was the way cause the prosecutor told me to. Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. Alright. A bridge up in the mountains. But why meet there? Because it's a very important place to the defendant, that's why. What do you mean by that? If you remember 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was He was chased onto the bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all of this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge. Huh. The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Flawless. Ah. Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. Was the body of the victim discovered right away? Oh, yeah. We were really on the ball. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. That was great. We even got to say, "Don't move, we got you surrounded." Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about that? The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. How did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? Huh. That's what happened. Then, she wouldn't have been killed. She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Flawless, but she left a note on her desk about it. Oh, if only I had noticed it earlier. Maybe she'd still be alive. I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. Possibly because of the context of the phone call. Mr. Flawless had a car. Then? Oh, well, the bridge is way up in the mountains, man. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? Oh, no, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from the young couple that had been waiting at the red light. Car theft. I'm not sure how I feel about car thefts. Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? This is the photo of the stolen car, Strong. Oh. Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Yikes. What? That doesn't look comfortable. No shit, Sherlock. Crime photo added to court report. Do you see anything weird about this? Well, I see something weird about this already. Where's the white scarf? Didn't, this memo here... Wear a white scarf for identification. I don't see no scarf here. I don't see no scarf here. But she was not dressed as a cop either. And I see that the trunk has been pried open. There's some marks at the lock. Other than that... Was she stabbed in the back? Stabbed with the knife in the back. Okay, that's why I can't see any mark there. Okay. The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct? Oh yeah? Huh. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. Not a moment right now, Armando. We're talking about a woman here. You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back, nice and firm. Wait, she still had the knife stuck in her? Yikes. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Oh, here's a photo of the trunk. Don't see anything strange, do you, anyway? I see something strange. I kind of want to point it out immediately. But I will save before I poke.
Objection!
Boom. Witness. Chop Mia? What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever had to actually address someone like that. You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Shove it. Hey there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy? Stop. Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking. What the? Okay, that's it, dude. That's it. I was drinking coffee when I was freaking... Sorry, my Finnish blood got the better of me there. Anya, shake it off. You're a lawyer. Slam those hands on the desk. Detective. Yes, ma'am. This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well, then I suggest you take another look at the notes written by the victim. The notes? It very clearly says, wear a white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten that what the victim looked like. Thus this special request. I have one very simple question for you, detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the truck, ma'am. And you stopped there? You should have looked for it. Yeah, it's kind of important. The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? I see the defense is a little lacking. Come again? The scarf you are searching for so desperately for, is it this one, perhaps? Lasit käteen, poika. On tuo mukaan sun mielestä valakonen. That's blue. What the frick? That is blue, right? Like, very light blue. Like baby blue. What it... I didn't say white? What I'm stupid. I don't know. Huh? Where did you find that, sir? On a dusky bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. Oh no, I was just thinking, guys. Is that a false item? We're talking about the very young Edgeworth here. Could that be like a forged evidence? Just came to my mind. Just came to my mind, because we know that Von Karmas were a bit douchey. And this is the young Edgy we're talking about, so... What? Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know. Huh. That hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. It's not exactly white, as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. I don't know, man. It sounds kind of iffy. Looks like it spends some time in the mud. Yeah, and that part too. If the scarf is muddy as frick, then why weren't her clothes muddy as frick as well? Her clothes look clean, didn't they? Like, even her... Okay, let's not question, let's have the picture here. See? No mud on the legs, no mud on the freaking coat, no nothing. But the scarf is muddy and not white. Yeah, that's sus, alright. Sus. Exactly, Keys. Exactly. Not surprising. It was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth. He was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. Little prick. The court will accept the scarf into evidence. Worn by the victim time of the incident, found on the dusty bridge. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is alright with you, isn't it, Miss Faye? Is it just me, or are everybody acting very douchey against Mia here? Am I just imagining it? I at first thought that at least Edgy has some manners, but now he's kind of being a dick here. To be fair, it's a young Edgy, but like, what the frick? We're not living in the 60s here, guys. Calm down. There should be a plethora of women lawyers by now. Why would I like to wrap this scarf around his smarmy little neck? Yikes. Yikes, Mia. Just like, come here, you little squirt. I'm gonna freaking wrap this scarf around your neck and pull and see what happens. Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establishing conclusive and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Flawless did indeed meet on that bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Everything is moving at his whim. Don't forget, Kenton. There's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. He's a pompous dick right now, but you know. Sure, let's call it a genius for now. Sorry, Itchy. Events on the Dusky Bridge. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. And a hat? Well, we can most certainly identify our own dude here, but the woman is still a bit... I suppose it's the same jacket. I guess that's the same scarf. I'm not sure. It was drizzling that day, unfortunately. It's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from the behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Boy? Looking at this photo. Really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It is about 40 foot drop from the bridge to the Edge River. down below. Eagle River. I swear I know how to read. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party. Ah, potential witness. So why is this person in the... Isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Delicate, huh? Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Seems to have been taken by the witness. So, as you can see, Terry Flawless had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on the bridge. The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. That's... Not again. That's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, Ay, ay, ay. Who is this, eyewitness? She's a college student. A female college student. Oh, that's right. Meaning, she's a female and a college student, ma'am. She doesn't do well in front of the other people, so I came to testify for her. Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her. For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements. That is all. What is that supposed to mean? The prosecution has other more decisive evidences. Our case doesn't rest on a vague testimony of a female college student. A female college student, eh? Voi jumalauta näikös. If you absolutely must have to hear her testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why. Please tell us about the more decisive evidence in question. The victim is wearing a scarf in this photo, alright. So, about the witness who took this photo. What was this person doing all the way in the mountains? Oh, she was taking photos of the wildflowers, apparently. There are many unusual types of flora on that mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of its spirits that lived there. Spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo. It's a cloudy fog-like thing. Is it a ghost? I don't believe it. Oh, no, Your Honor. No, I don't think it's a ghost. Drizzling, huh? Oh, that's right. There was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. Not as dreary as the mood that in this courtroom right now. Looks like a cold front just moved in. In any case, the point is that the area was quite damp. There were even some fog. I even slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. That was really something. Yikes. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Oh, of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right onto her stomach. Ow! But, Eh? Hold on a bit. If this was taken from, I'm assuming it's, hold on, where's my mouse? There we go. You see my mouse here? It's beside the car. So the photo was taken here? Okay, let's say if the photo was taken here, then this would be our criminal, and but the bridge looks broken here. In other words, why... If he had actually attacked her, then the dumbest thing she could have done is to run here. That doesn't make sense. That don't make no sense. Aw. I remember that happening once myself. I was really rudely. Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Or does it mean that you pushed someone down like that once? With his mind-boggling tales and the way he said brutal, I wonder if he's a Canadian. Huh. Save your nasty look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. Court record seems to have wet itself. Hey, what's where you spilling your coffee? Court records, huh? So in other words, there was a struggle between the victim and the criminal and the victim, huh? That's what the witness said. Well, it looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. But from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, ma'am. The area was wet from the rain. The bridge was probably wet too. Which would explain why the scarf was all covered in mud, but... there's something about this testimony that's still bothering me. Talk about a surprise. I had no idea there was a photo. So what do I do? You really still believe him? Mr. Crybaby, I mean? Of course I do. Huh. But the little kitten believes in fairy tales, huh? In that case, the answer is obvious. If what you believe is the truth, then that means that somewhere hidden in that testimony is a contradiction. One huge contradiction waiting to be discovered. That's your chance. Alright, let's start looking. Eyewitness. Accidentally. Bacon. Accidentally my ass. Yeah. I use the photo itself, or... Not that. Sorry, Mia. I'll look for... So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Oh yeah, and the fog too. Just a generally soggy atmosphere. See if I'm correct here. I'm not sure what if we are thinking the same thing, but I was thinking about this photo. You know, because the scarf is muddy, but her outfit is clean. But I'm not sure if that's what they're gonna go after in this one. It's one of those, I'm testing this out, and apparently I got it right, but I'm not sure what I got right. But just being clear, I'm pointing this picture here because of the clothes being clean, but the scarf being muddy. And if it was drizzling, then, yeah. And if there was a fight and a scuffle, so to say, then shouldn't her clothes be muddy as well? Or a little bit more dirty? Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. But this is the photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk. Considering the contradiction at the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What is it about this photo of the trunk that doesn't fit with the contradiction? Do I just point her out? Just her in general, or her neck, or her head? Because there's no hat, or I'll just point at her. Naturally, the answer is right here. The victim's coat. As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky Bridge was all wet. If the victims really had fallen down on her stomach on the top of the bridge, then the front of the coach should have been covered in mud. Oh. Ding, 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 ding. So many dings. That's exactly right. The other day I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff bread was fouled. I don't care. I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If your honor has fallen in the shower instead of the muddy street, your glorious hockey beard right at the league would be wet but not muddy. Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? Your freaking scarf. The surface of the bridge, huh? A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this. Neither would a real woman. Well, of course I can. Here's the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy. Your own gosh darn freaking scarf. The evidence is this scarf. Ah! It should be obvious. If the scarf fell on the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. Your own freaking scarf! No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo. Hey, 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 hey. Lay off with the names, buddy. Hey, same to you, buddy. Exactly. Whoa, edgy. Like, wow, dude, my god. What the frick? That was rude as heck. Yeah. Considering that he's also, this is his first time in a court. Dang. He needs to learn some manners. I'm glad that he has learned some manners by now. Miss Faye's assertions makes perfect sense to me. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the conditions of the victim's coat and her scar. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at the case explanation in this case, maybe, shall we? Alright. It's not like he's really giving me a choice here. Huh. You're doing pretty well for a little kitten. Can you... Armando, please. Whatever. No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just to relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence. It's one of those three. What you just say now, I'm not sure I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionated over here that said it. This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidences, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as flimsy scam it really is. Yes. The false evidence in this case is the... testimony? I mean, the photo is real. The body in the trunk is real. So it has to be the testimony. It is a no-brainer. Obviously, if the witness this... Sorry. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his early testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. Oh, it's not just true, it's the truth. If there was truly a decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that the boy wonder over there would have called them in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. And that's how we get to question the witness. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your Mr. Witness after all. You should praise yourselves for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witnesses any time. Very well, please bring forth your witness at this time. What Mr. Edgeworth said kinda worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Now let's see if it really is the one we think it is. Now let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Etcherville, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecutor summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Witness, what is your name and occupation? Oh no! No! Voi perjan. Nice. You were correct, Kiso. It's the biatch. Ah. Okay, but let's remember, this is the first time Mia is seeing this lady here. This is the first time seeing, and that's now it makes sense that this girl recognized Mia in the court in the very first case that we played in this game, where Mia was defending Phoenix. Right. Yeah, now we know why she had it in for Mia during Phoenix's trial. Yeah, makes a lot of sense now. Everyone is so silent that I can't hear their hearts going bitter-batter. When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double and dozen donut hole. Ew, what is that? I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite. Hey, not so fast. As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. Delicate my ass. Anywho, I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you could learn a lot from this man. Shove it, Beardy. He's such a gentleman. He sure doesn't act like one to me. That's true. You freaking called us a bimbo not long ago. Ai helkkari.
Sir?
Yes, my dear.
This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause.
Not at all. It's not trouble at all. Now then, may we please have your name and occupation?
My name is, Melissa Foster.
Huh? Well, that's a fucking lie, but okay, so today your name is Melissa Foster, got it.
I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department.
You were on the scene when the unfortunate events occurred, correct? This bitch! I love that you guys are fuming already. I'm glad I'm not the only one. And you were the one who took this photo. Is that accurate?
How can you be so mean?
The fuck? The fuck happened? We just confirmed if you were the one who took the goddamn photo. Yeesh. I'll see here. What are you doing shoving that in her face like that? I'll shove something up in your... Sorry. What? But but it's just a photograph. It's not like I was something dangerous. I could have shoved a knife in her face, but no, it's a fucking photo. Next time I'll be forced to penalize you. I will... Oh, I don't like the turn this has taken. Hmm? Is she staring at me?
And you would be...
Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey.
I see. So you are...
Oh. Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best.
Aggressio-levelit nousee, niin saamme rinnopeta tän muijan kanssa. Sorry. Witness's photograph.
I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police.
What a load of bullshit. By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe the map would be of help here.
I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by a tall cliff.
So you took the photo from that location, eh?
I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to.
Oh, what a cute camera, just like its owner. Right, so we got camera. Melissa Foster took the witness's photo with this, a small but powerful model. Alright then, Miss Fay, time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. I will... No, stop threatening the judge. That does absolutely nothing for you. The witness's photograph. Double save there. Alright, what do we have now? Got a camera. We now know where she was standing. Presumably when she was taking the photo. Because it says she was standing here. So the angle would be around here then. Okay. Roger. Does it add up in the... Yeah, I see the cliff there. Okay. But what bothers me is the camera is a standee camera. And it looks like the kind of camera you could set on a timer too. Might be nothing for now. Start poking! Did you say wildflowers?
Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers.
But it's only February.
Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come.
Haha, I know just how you feel. I just like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine. I just couldn't wait, so I wore a dyed blonde Santa beard until mine grew in properly. Would you mind if we got back to the facts of the case, Your Honor? Was there anything strange about the two of them?
I'm a bad girl. I know I am. It looked like they were having a really serious conversation up there. So I decided to watch them, like some kind of peeping Tom.
Oh, no, not at all. Everyone is like that. I love watching other people fight too. In fact, I can't get enough of it. Actually, that's why I took this job in the first place. Concerning? Too much info, Your Honor. In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them. Especially dressed as they were.
Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely.
Do you have any idea what they were fighting about?
No, I have no idea. Why do you ask that?
Oh, I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said. Mikä nyt on?
I would never eavesdrop.
Sorry.
I've got more class than that.
That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level. Nyt vitt. Perikuna on niin tän pitsin puolella. Why did you take a photo?
Well, the two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me just kinda took over.
Smells like a lie to me, bitch. Ah, yes, I understand completely. Even now, I can completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on. So I wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing to this.
All I could do was to use my camera. So I took the photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police.
I don't think that was a crucial moment. They're just standing there. They're not even engaging in that fight that you so seem to be saying that they were fighting. You called the police?
Yes, because it looked to me like the murderer was going to try to escape.
We were already moving before the call even came in. Thanks to the victim's note, we hadn't already started our operation. That was certainly tough luck for a criminal, eh? If Terry Flawless isn't a criminal, then there must have been something strange in that girl's testimony. Be careful, kitten. That girl has the judge wrapped right around her little finger. You're going to have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers. You're going to have to come up with something really good, Mia. But that's the thing, you say it's the crucial moment. I would have said that the fighting would have been the crucial moment, but they're just fucking standing there. Yeah, that's what I thought. Witness, when you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant?
Uh-huh.
All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing we would refer as the crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that?
Well, you see...
The photo we prepared was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. Duh. Exactly. My apologies, young lady. But Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay a situation, can't he?
I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean.
Mikä pirun filmi tää on? Näyttää kyllä digitaaliselta kameralta, mutta... You ran out of film.
This photo was the last one.
What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself playing among the wildflowers.
The witness herself?
Then who took the photos?
Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built in it.
Stop. I said about the timer. I didn't think that was gonna be a thing. No, but seriously, does that camera to you guys look like it has film in it? I mean, there's that bulb part of it that could potentially have a film roll inside, but like, to me that looks more like a digital camera. Because I remember our digital camera, the first one we had like batteries, and the bulb part was like the that has the container for the batteries, but that one, meh. Could be thinking too much of it. So, you took photos of yourself? I remember taking some photos of myself once. Not the moment, Judge. Please, no details. It seems that Miss Faye's assertions were not so decisive after all. Wait, just a minute. Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh? Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about different sorts of photos. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet.
Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed.
Yes, Mr. Judge.
Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk. Huh. It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it is sickening. Oh, what? We are still in the... Victim turned around and tried to run away. I don't think she did, but I will poke about that. The victim. Why do you think she tried to run away? With her police training, she certainly knew better than to turn her back on a criminal. This is a large and powerful man with a knife. If it had been a quaky woman like you, I'm sure she would have acted differently. Quaky? Why, you... If it had been me, I probably would have jumped into the river. There's still something wrong with this testimony. Yeah, I know already what's wrong. 10 yards. So you're saying Sergeant Hawthorne wasn't able to get away from him?
Well, it's a narrow bridge, and it was swaying back and forth. If you ask me, both of them were in danger of falling off. I only wish I could have done something to help her.
Seems to make sense. I wonder about that. Something seems kinda off. Huh, does it now? You have a good sixth sense. When you feel that something's off, that's when you need to figure out why.
If Terry Flawless isn't a criminal, then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony.
Okay, and then we have the same stuff being said. Yeah, this part right here. The freaking bridge was broken. She couldn't have gone very far. Slam that desk. Witness, your testimony is a joke.
Huh? What? But I just...
Miss Frey, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. Oh, I will make her cry, if that makes her spill out the truth. One short testimony and 2 bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. You say there were 2 contradictions? It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the 2 of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and victim had turned around and tried to run, well then, she would have hit a dead end. You said 10 yards, but she couldn't have ran even 5. Because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side. But what does all this mean? It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court. Oh my god, what a shocker. Just a moment, Your Honor. Edgy, don't. Edgy, don't. Edgy, don't. God damn it, Edgy. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in this diagram. Hey, is there now? And why is it being told us just now if there's a major mistake in it? What are you referring to? It's all because the diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying... I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident.
Mitä
That's ridiculous! You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. Huh, that guy is good.
Huh? What do you mean?
He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, all right. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy.
What? That coward!
Well, Miss Faye, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation.
Wait. I'm so sorry. Should have been more careful myself.
Oh, no. It wasn't your fault at all. Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw. Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony?
But it's so hard to go on.
We're all on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir.
Running from the crime.
After he stabbed her in the back, quickly picked her up in his arms, and he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge.
He could have just tossed it over.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw.
Witnessing such violence must have been difficult.
Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up.
If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished.
Don't say that.
Oh well, maybe I'll stop off at my favorite coffee place on the way home. They make a real great matcha latte.
This trial isn't over yet.
Huh. That's what I'd like to hear. Alright, Miss Faye, your cross-examination if you please.
The contradictions is staring at you in the face, Mia. Go on and attack.
I want to beat the crap out of him. If only. Wow, we're still not making the music go fast. Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge?
Huh? Oh, actually, maybe I...
Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy. If you don't mind, I was asking the witness. No need to be so rude. Well, young lady.
Of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could.
Huh. One step too slow. And then what did the defendant do after that? You personally witnessed that.
Yes.
Did anything strange happen when he did that?
Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not, but that's when the victim's scarf fell off.
You mean this scarf? Her words match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem. You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself?
Yes.
Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be difficult. Yes, but let's remember, they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that?
Objection!
Well, the fact that matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly. Wow, why did he get so emotional all of a sudden? Miss Faye, if you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us. Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge, hidden away in the mountain. Doing anything more to hide the corpse would be going overboard, wouldn't it?
Yes, but that mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there.
But it's February, right? And it was raining that day, correct?
There is also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. You know those monks? They just love cold, isolated places.
I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse could have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she witnessed with her own eyes. And you were absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body.
Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face...
You're saying you didn't get a clear look at his face?
Well, they were far away, and it was raining as well. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw.
Excellent! Your remarks will be honest, young woman. Something about this testimony is bothering me, but what? Hey, kitten. Have you ever put a salt in your coffee? Once by accident. Tasted yucky. No, why would I? Why not? Huh? It may actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? Listen, my point is, if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence. He's right, Mia. 4% something. You got nothing to lose. And by the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. The two don't go well after all. Yeah, don't put salt in your coffee. Alright. Yeah. Just a bit. I have to take my headphones off for a bit. Yeah. Yeah. Pressing a little weirdly in my ear. Hey. Stretch. A little bit of a stretch. Yeah. Alright, let's start seeing this through. After you stabbed her... How did she see that he carried her? Because when we look at the map, there's a huge ass cliff in front of it, so... And wasn't this the part where Edgeworth, like, really jumped at us? Off to bed now, have fun. Okay, thank you for stopping by, Tooth. Have a good night's sleep. Alright, let's look at the evidences. We haven't used the autopsy report yet. We have used the victim's note. We have used the scarf. We've used the car photo. We have used the witness photo. I'm guessing... Stabbed with the knife in the back. Died from blood loss between 4 and 5. It took about an hour or somewhere in between that time when she died. Only way the body... This is bothering me. Why wouldn't you just toss the body over the bridge? Would it be much easier? But I'm not sure. Because I was thinking about presenting the map here. Like this part also, and then carried her over to the car. How did she know there was a car? She couldn't have seen it because there was a cliff in between. Okay. And use the map there. Can use it there. There we go. That part and the map. A killer's not wanting his victim to be found. I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body from that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. I think Edgy knows what I'm about to say. Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something very interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. Ah! In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. Oh, why is she sweating? If 10 murderers were to occur at that same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water. Order, order, order! I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye. But I must admit, it does seem odd not to have thrown the body into the river. Oh. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point in that, no matter how odd you may find the killer's methods of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witnesses saw. Quite true. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertions without merit after all. But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Objection! Surely you can deny that the body was found in the trunk of a car. That certainly consisted with what the witness has told us. Ugh. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Who is he talking about?
All right. I'll do my best.
Right, now the music picked up. But we're still in the same testimony. So she just added something in there. Up there in the back. Carried over to the car. Oh, killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. That's the new part. What did the man do then?
Well, naturally, he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I said to myself, you have to call the police.
And so that's when you called the police? You sure what you saw all that with your own eyes?
Yes, I am 100% certain.
Just leave. Okay. That's all. Well, it has to be this part then. The new thing that got added. Can I point out the map here again? Yes, I can. Because how the flip would you have seen that? You were on the other side of a cliff. Like, not on the other side of the bridge, but like on the same side. But there was a literal, like, when you look at the Look at this photograph. What the frick is this? This huge thing is blocking the view, and she claims to be here, where she took the photo. So she saw it like from here, but then she couldn't have seen anything else that happened after that. Right? And we can even look at this photo here and see that there's the glyph side. So what the frick is he on about? Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time.
Done what?
Made a crucial mistake. Crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes.
Yes, and?
It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. You see what I mean? Even if you try to see the car, this outcropping of the rock is directly in the way. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car.
Oh!
I admit that that diagram shows a large outcropping of a rock. However, it isn't so tall it could stop her from seeing the car.
That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine.
Bullshit. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as an evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge, but the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff. Ah, exactly, thank you. I love how smart Mia can be sometimes. Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But still you claim to have been able to see the killer's car.
No!
Order in the court. What is the meaning of this, ballyhoo? Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes.
Mr. Judge?
What is it?
I think I must have remembered things wrong.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that. Miss Faye, no one in the face of the planet is perfect. Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. Sure is a human to forgive divine. I'm inclined to give the benefits of the doubt for our witnesses here.
What the? That's not fair!
Huh. Save the tears for later, kitten.
Mr. Armando!
Don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward.
But that wasn't fair!
Oh, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony. Killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that that he broke into the trunk?
Aha.
Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Well, witness.
Well, I am certain that he broke into the trunk. Because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain that there were scratch marks from when he broke into it.
What? Let me see that photo. Oh yeah, but you wouldn't have been able to know that unless you just now saw it. It's true, there certainly looks like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied?
Yeah, but why is nobody asking how the hell does this girl know about it? The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. What she just said. Is there contradiction in there somewhere?
That doesn't work.
Melissa Foster. It looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches?
Finally, I finally got her. Huh. I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here.
Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself.
Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was... happened to be passing by. She put the corpse in herself. She's the owner of the car. Oh. Ooh, what do we want to do here? What do we want to do here? It's not the first. So, would she be the one to own the car, or do we go even this hard to just straight up say that she's the one who put it there? Fuck it. Let's throw the bitch under the truck.
There's only one way that the witness had the chance to see those scratches.
Yes, what is it?
Naturally. When she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was... Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that...
I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Flawless had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he could have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open.
But he stole the car.
He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so he could have just, you know, opened the trunk with the keys. But it was pried open.
Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have
uncovered the truth. That it could have been Mr. Flawless that put the body in the trunk.
No!
Preposterous to even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were the truth, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. You forget, Edgy, the camera could time. And we already know that at the time she was taking the photographs. Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. Ho, 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 ho. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. And just in case I hiccup. Huh? There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is that the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Hello, Zuni. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Welcome. We're in the middle of the trial, and I think we got this biatch. I think we got her. You're having a great day. Awesome. Yeet. Light, almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture. What are you trying to say, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed. Well, if she really did use the camera auto timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly, she was not in the field. Oh boy, are we about to try to show where she was at the... Oh dear. Would the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering that question, we'll also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. It was because of the model reveal that is why I was very happy that I've been relaxing mostly today. Ooh, you got a new model? Congrats! My bitch was on the bridge. Most likely was. Let's see if we get to point it out. Well then, please answer this question. Uh-oh.
Yeah, congrats.
The question is, which one? My brain stopped. Hold on. If she had been pretending? Because I'm thinking here, like, could she have been pretending to be the victim? When, you know, our client came to, like, talk or something? I don't know. Point. I'll point it at the killer. That's what I was thinking. Well, if I hecked it up, I need to point it out again. Naturally, the witness was standing right here. What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? And I pointed the wrong part. Yeah, I pointed the wrong part. Edgy's being too smug. Edgy's being way too smug. Way too smug. Alright. Boom. But that's... Yeah, there we go. But that's where the victim's Hawthorne was standing. Order, Miss Faye, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could have only have been before the defendant met the victim. Oh, asinine. Of course, Mr. Flawless met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Flawless. Not so fast, Edgy. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Well, you're still a young chap. You have time to hear far more ridiculous things. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's our own witness. What? It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Flawless met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Let's remember it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Flawless himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in the federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. Why are you making this up as you go along? Where's your proof? I've got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. At the time of the incident, Mr. Flawless had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. Mr. Flawless had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely the muddy scarf. It was Mr. Flawless who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? No! Ah? Did she pretend to faint? Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as a victim.
set up the camera to snap fake photo of them together.
The only question is, why did she do it?
The motive. Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit.
Huh. Well, we have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in a recess. The defense and prosecutions are both to wait in their representative lobbies.
Yes, Your Honor.
Understood. Very well, the court is in recess. To be continued. We survived! Holy frick, it took us 2.5 hours. Or at the very least, 2 hours and 15 minutes.
Let's see what happens next. February 16th, 1:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4.
I liked that one. Like, that one was more like I could keep up with it. You know? In terms of like evidences and stuff that was said and the contradictions. I liked that one.
Mr. Flawless, okay, I'm sorry.
I wanna say thanks. You're really good. You really hooked me up.
Thanks, we're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime.
Yeah, but there's more. There's one more big obstacle we've got to get past.
Obstacle?
Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill the policewoman anyway?
Motive, huh?
Anyway, you're still badly in need of information.
Information, right.
What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing.
What is it?
Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row now.
I didn't do nothing. Didn't kill at nobody. I never lie.
Mr. Flawless, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago.
Okay, I trust you. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it every day. This picture, it reminds me everything. Bridge looks same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute.
So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years.
Why isn't it being repaired if that place is quote unquote so popular to go visit? Where's the government funding to make the bridge whole again? Huh. Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute.
It's true, I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Ah. Oh. Oh. Okay, so... Got it. Did do the kidnapping. Huh. Not necessarily the murder part.
Your girlfriend, huh?
Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne?
the victim's last name?
Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister.
What? Are you serious?
The girl let her go. Well, obviously, since Dahlia's right there. I mean, yeah, but... Who fell? Who fell from the bridge? The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. At first I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but... it was to protect her little sister. I can understand why she did it.
Wrong. No protect sister. Valerie betrayed me. Betray us.
What do you mean she betrayed you?
Everything. All lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping, too.
A make-believe kidnapping?
Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel.
Ugh, did he actually say teen angel? He's been seen too many soap operas.
I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says.
Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah. Me and Dahlia and Valerie too.
Eh? Valerie was on it? In it? On it? What?
Sally's family rich. Jewelry business. If get one jeweler. That's what we thought. And Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We sent to her dad. Asked for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer cause she new detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million three-way, huh? Yeah, but that woman!
Huh?
But that woman, Valerie, she do it for real. She shoot at me for real. Me and Dahlia. I was shot in arm. Dahlia, she jumped in river.
Huh. But they never covered Dahlia's body, did they? Did they now? And now we have the redhead over there. And given that there's been 5 years, I'm guessing that her face has definitely changed over the past 5 years. So this guy can't even remember what Dahlia looked like anymore, especially now that that bitch has done a bit of a face change, or image change completely. And now comes into question, why did Valerie shoot then? He got shot in the arm, and Dahlia fell into the river. Or jumped. Was it planned by the sisters? Do you guys think that the sisters planned it all out? I don't know. Jump. You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you?
I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over.
Yeah, we don't know exactly what the freaking plan is. We just know Flawless's point of view of it. Well.
And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me.
Oh yeah, and then that man, Derry Flawless, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. Oh yeah, of course she would say that then, if she's the one who shot, right? And the bullet went into Terry's arm, and her sister jumped off the bridge. Huh. But that's the thing, if the... Let's try to imagine this. If the both of the sisters were in... They all three were in on the plan. But then... Valerie over here decides to shoot. So I'm just trying to imagine that maybe the sisters were in a cahoot. And were just trying to get money. And Terry was gonna take the plunge anyway. Or something. But then it wouldn't make sense for Dahlia to kill her own sister. Unless she was she really just wanted the money herself. Or maybe Valerie did betray both of them and that's why Dahlia wants revenge? Well, like I said, we don't know everything yet, but now we have a better idea of it. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below.
These 5 years. All I wonder is, why? Why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know.
So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself.
Yes, but I forget what she looked like. So I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear answers come from her mouth. That's all.
That's why. That's why you made a crazy escape like that.
Just one thing, Zebra boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Flawless, where is it?
Huh? Where's what?
Come now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to the pups? Did the police take it? I don't know.
Huh? You don't know?
Not really. I don't know. It's gone. With Dahlia.
Was she the one holding it then? So, when she jumped into the river? Did she lose it in the river? Then? With Dahlia?
That day, on the bridge. Dahlia put it in the backpack.
Did she now?
Now gone with Dahlia. Gone forever. Into Eagle River.
Yeah, is that so?
It disappeared with Dahlia, huh?
Wait a minute. You can come back in now. We're about ready to go. Thanks, bailiff.
Mr. Flawless, just one more question. When did you say... When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne?
Never found her. My sweet Dahlia.
Never found her, huh?
Swallowed by river. Gone. Dahlia. My teen angel.
Your teen angel. How old was she again, anyway?
Just 4.
Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. He was 20. He was 14. That is a big ass red flag. Holy fuck, dude. Oh. Also, I saw a new, is this our quote-unquote Dahlia? Hee hee ha ha, we even see the hair.
14! I guess you were robbing a cradles before diamonds.
I like that Mia is like, dang! Oh my god, yeah, I'm definitely not defending a innocent man here. We are definitely defending a criminal, but it's not the kind of criminal that well, some things needs to be I suppose corrected in some ways. Yeah. Perkele. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 million. Man, oh man. Angels these days.
Flawless takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel or is she really a...
It's time, kitten. It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeves now. Oh, you bet.
Diamond added to the court record. A diamond, a $2 million gem used as a ransom for Dahlia, lost to Eagle River 5 years ago.
The training wheels come off now, Mia. You've got to strike while the iron's hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it.
February 16, 1:49 p.m. The courtroom number 4.
Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Flawless.
Yeah, before we continue...
Oh my goodness.
Demon, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Creature Club.
Hey there, North neighbor.
Welcome, welcome.
Sorry, came in a bit of a timing. I was about to take a small break.
A little break before we continue because, just a fresh in the court. Yeah. Just a 5-minute break, BRB.
am back. Put the game sound back on and the game itself. Righto. Welcome back. Thank you for the welcome back. Alright. Witness, are you feeling better?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
You're a brave young lady.
Not this again. I can understand the defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try to pin the crime on an innocent student is...
What are you talking about?
My witness is not the person on trial here. She is an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman?
It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer.
Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next.
Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive?
Yes, of course. I think. Huh. You're still acting as tame as a kitten.
Oh, hello, Violet. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Thursday.
There's the age of the witness.
The age of the witness seems to be 19. Seems to be 19.
Mr. Armando, listen. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad things get. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knot is the mark of a pro.
Thank you for the hydration, Fish, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good Thursday.
You're coming in a very interesting situation over here. Since there's a lot of you that just showed up just now. We are defending this guy, Terry Flawless. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, escaped from custody 2 days ago, is being accused of murdering Valerie Hawthorne over here, who's a police officer. And, well, we know that the real murderer is most likely Melissa Foster, who is aka Dahlia Hawthorne, who is supposedly deceased, Valerie's younger sister. And Dahlia and Terry were, I suppose, together. Which is a little bit concerning, considering that Dahlia was supposedly 14 to 15 years old when that incident happened, and this guy was, what, 20? A bit of a... There's nothing pretty about this case. And we just now, in a bit of a recess, we learned from Flawless himself. He talked and told us that he and Dahlia and Valerie were in a cahoot of basically blackmailing the Hawthorne family over a diamond, basically. So they did a fake kidnapping where Terry supposedly kidnapped Dahlia, and they would demand a ransom for this diamond, and but then things went a bit differently, and Valerie supposedly shot Terry on a bridge where Terry was holding hostage Dahlia, and Dahlia herself jumped to the river beneath her with this diamond in her packed bag. And this is the crime scene where everything supposedly happened, and the fall from this bridge is
40 feet. I don't know how much that is because I don't do feet, but supposedly it's very tall fall, and there is a raging river underneath. So let's just say the case got very interesting, and currently we are trying to establish a motive of why would this person who claims to be Melissa Foster, who we basically know that is Dahlia Hawthorne. We are trying to establish a motive now. So we don't know everything. We just know Terry's side of the story now, but we do not know of the sisters' sides of the story yet. Been lurking for a minute. The age is rather close to the age range from the case. Yeah. And she's cold-blooded, murdering her own sister. Yeah, I think that's close to a 3 or 4 story apartment. Ah. Oh boy. Let's see what we're gonna get here. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that.
Excuse me, may I speak, Mr. Judge?
Oh, of course, Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like.
I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true.
Yeah, of course. I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. It looks like this witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click, it lights right up. Alright, well, let's hear what the witness has to say. A pretty much manipulative person here. Melissa Foster's history.
I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago? Or kidnapping a poor girl? I just think the defendant is the terrible, horrible monster.
Save the tears. Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. Rub that. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. You bet. Somehow I have to tie her to this case. You gotta find the flaws here and there and everywhere. Oh. So, what country were you living in then?
We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed...
Pardon? Pardon? It was a brutal civil war. She had to try to make her way back home alone. And back. Welcome back, Bob.
I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification.
How convenient. What kind of sob story is this? Thank you, Mia, for addressing the this bitch. I love your reaction, Bob. Oh, you remember this bitch. This bitch is now having a different name here. And we are trying to prove a motive for her for killing her own sister. Oh, there's that. Fuck it, press harder. Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in? Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country was she in, and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. I didn't ask anything about the language. I just wanted to know where the frick she was studying in. Or freaking was. What we're here to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to this case.
I've lived aboard ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Flawless or Detective Hawthorne.
Yes, I think we've established that point. Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we add, what you've just stated to the official testimony?
Yes, please, Mr. Judge.
They killed her sister because the sister was the only one who could have identified her. Ooh, you think so, Violet? I mean, that's a good motive. Or that could have been a good motive. I still think that the diamond has something to do with it. Somehow tying all those things together. Yeah, you're onto something, I think. You didn't know either person. Are you certain of that?
Yes. I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people.
Oh well, that can't be helped.
Why is he just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth?
The first time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct? At the visit a workplace. Just chill. Nice. Enjoy chilling.
Yes, it really was a coincidence.
Coincidence. So, what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway?
I just love being outdoors. Picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing.
You don't look like much of a hiker to me, but you do look like a digger of sorts. Oh, snap. But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to.
Well, I went there once with the college hiking club. I fell in love with the stark, desolate beauty of its cold yet romantic gloominess.
I didn't know you were such a goth. By the way, what's the name of your college? The prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. Huh? That's stupid. All that matters is what she is an impartial witness to the crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent. Hey!
Thank you. She's really gone too far.
Miss Faye, you're treading on a thin ice here. I will. I'm not gonna say it. I haven't said anything. Talk about sensitive. Silkkihansikkaanko tässä pitää näitä käsitellä? Let me get my silk gloves and handle you all with such care. Nah, I will smack you with those gloves. I'll put some rocks in there first. I'm horrible. Okay, I'll focus. Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car.
Well, that's...
Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing. Oh, really? And why is that? The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that at that time, an officer showed her this photo. Why? That seems like a rather serious mistake. Oh, that's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book. That's not fair.
That wicked inmate. I'll never be able to forget that horrible day.
A grudge?
Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death.
Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges.
He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman's as well.
What do you mean by that?
Your client, he forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that she didn't forget about her testimony as well.
Well, she's right about that. Mr. Flawless is kind of a forgetful. But you said he forgot what the detective looked like. What did you mean by that?
Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of an identification, right?
Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as an identification.
Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me.
That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Flawless's reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with the last statement? Have it at it. Your Honor, what the witness just said now was tremendously important. I'd like it to be added to the official testimony. Yeah, why would she know that? Why would she know the specifics of the meetup?
Exactly. She already testified that she didn't hear anything, cause bleh.
Yeah, her testimony is so full of holes that it just kind of depends on what we get to use against it. The prosecution has no objections. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that. I will argue against that killer part, but I will not argue against the other half. That testimony only helps to further prove that point. No, that's not why I... Enough, witness, if you could.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge.
What do you mean by luck?
Well, it's February now. Everyone's wearing scarves. If I had accidentally worn a white scarf like he said,
Then you yourself might have been killed. What would have been terrible loss to the world. My god, it would have saved a lot of trouble. It looks like you pressed too hard on this time, kitten. No, I did not. Armando, shut up. I don't think I need to press on the last one. I already have a feeling I know what to do. Lucky wasn't wearing a white scarf, huh? Bitch, how'd you know you'd have to wear a white scarf? It's true, Mr. Flawless did give instructions to Valerie Hawthorne about their meeting. The note that she left said, wear a white scarf for identification. Yes, what about it? Thank you, asses. Isn't it obvious? Doesn't it strike you as odd? That note was a secret piece of evidence. How is that the witness knows about it? Order. It is odd, isn't it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, did you show the top secret evidence to the witness? Your Honor, I certainly never gave anyone permission to do such a thing. In that case, the only way the witness could have known about—
Just a moment. Of course I didn't know about the note. It's just saw it when it happened. With my own eyes.
Bitch, the scarf was blue! Not white! How did you know it was supposed to be white?
When the victim went to see the killer, she used her own scarf to signal him. That's why I assumed that the signal was a white scarf.
She's so full of it. I suppose that makes sense. Does it though?
Come on, Mia, you can't let her weasel out of this that easily.
Witness? Sorry, but your explanation isn't going to work here.
But why? It's true. That's what I saw.
My ass you saw. Impossible. There's no way you could have seen the victim use a white scarf to signal him. Now the question is, do we use the scarf itself or the trunk picture? Because in the trunk picture we have the victim herself, who doesn't have the scarf on or the hat. Or do we use the scarf itself because it's not white? I will try to use the scarf first. You said several times in your testimony that the victim was wearing a scarf. A white scarf, correct?
Yes, is something wrong?
You're colorblind, bitch. That's what I'd like to know, Miss Foster. Have a look at this. It's the victim's scarf. I'm sure people will disagree about what to call this color. However, it certainly is not white. You knew what that note said. She knew. The contents of the note? No! It says, wear white scarf for identification. That's the reason why you said it was white. Now, if she had said a scarf and did not say anything about the color, this could still go. But the fact that she was stating clearly the color of it. Well, Miss Foster?
No!
Yeah. Order, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Very Flawless is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is one. And finally, one more person. But you say, one more person? Well, that's right, a person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? Yep. The third person that knew the contents of the note was Oh shit, can I save? Oh crap, I can't. Okay. Yeah, my problemo over here is, do I point out Melissa or Dahlia here? This is my problem here. I don't know which one to point at. Is this the part where we try to start to try to connect the dots, or... I'll try. Okay. And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There is her name, right there. What is this? Who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne? Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean? Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Flawless. You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off the dusky bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. By a paper. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. But who the fuck is this bitch then standing here? But the fact remains her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age as you are. Even you couldn't, Miss Faye. You're not saying. Oh, I'm about to blow your mind there, boyo. But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is a girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a three-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all those loose ends together... Yeah, this is gonna blow on our faces. That grenade is gonna blow up on our faces, isn't it? You're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now is my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Wait, witness, just who are you anyway?
I am...
I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness.
Yes, I understand.
But what? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Oh. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter of this far. Don't mean... Yes, the prosecutor office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conducted full background checks on all of our witnesses.
What did he say?
Huh. It looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go.
No way, but then why?
If he hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. But I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see...
Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years?
Oh, are they gonna pull the thing that she wanted to stay hidden because she was afraid of the murderer or some shit? Blech. That was nothing to do with the current case. This is merely an accidental witness to a crime. No. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of a victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder? Really, Miss Faye, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? I know my client ain't freaking innocent butterfly here. But he didn't murder anybody. Please let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she's murdered her.
What?
I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertions? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister?
Well, you see,
I thought I was winning, but somehow he turned it around on me. Because that guy, somehow, he had figured out what we figured out just in our recess. Apparently. Don't ask how. Huh. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. Huh? We are? That wasn't me. It was this guy, this crazy coffee addict. I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. Don't call the guy old man. He's not even 30. What, he was like 27? My god, if he's called old guy by now, then I must be ancient. Shut the freak up, Edgy. Jesus, he really is acting like a little prick right now. Oh, man, makes you think they're empty, boy. Because your protege looks like she's wetting bullets. Huh? I am sweating bullets. You think you're in a tough spot, huh?
of course, aren't I?
No. You're just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you.
Up to me.
The rashness of youth, how charming. Shut the freak up, boyo! You're 20! You are literally 20! You are younger than Mia.
This is coming from someone younger than me.
Now then, let's not waste any more time, Miss Way. What motive would have this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? Here we go, here's your diamond dough. What is this? Is this the defense's idea of a joke? If so, I certainly don't get the punchline well, Miss Fay. Huh? Wait, huh? That wasn't it? What the frick?
What the frick?
Oh wait, hold on. I might have to take that punishment there. Wasn't the diamond. Represent her own sister here. Because she presumably what Terry said, that Valerie betrayed them. No? Apparently, yeah. Okay. That's it. I'm not taking another penalty for that. I'll take it here. If he gets out of the jail, Dahlia doesn't get away with the money. Huh? But he was already sentenced to death. Well, I guess we'll try that. Still baffled that it wasn't the diamond, but okay, let's put Terry there. No. Yeah, that's the thing. Yep. Fuck it, I'm not taking any penalty. What the frick? It wasn't a diamond? The lack of identification is the reason she killed her sister. Everything would unravel if she was found alive. True. But that's the thing, I presented both of them and it wasn't correct, so... And it's not the diamond, so what do I shove in here? I shove this one? The whole truth must come out. There we go. That's the one. The story starts after Terry Flawless escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal the world the whole truth. The whole truth. Yeah, about the the fake kidnapping and the diamond and everything. There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Flawless. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Yes, I know the secret.
Further testimony.
Your Honor, the defense would like to request a further testimony. What testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago. We believe it will explain a lot of things. Such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Very well, I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it will be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? You stop.
Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge.
Putting on an old charm one more time, Dahlia. This will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wills. The secret is that Edgy likes to wiggle that finger in his bum. 5 years ago. Ooh, we got the music hyped up.
5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Flawless. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister, Valerie, brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Flawless in the arm. That's when Mr. Flawless tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind.
Nah, Flawless said you jumped.
I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life.
Well, that's stupid. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And weird to believe after that, she murdered her sister? Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor. As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Mr. Edgelord got the jump on me again. Huh. If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We've still got that info. That ace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Flawless told us that in the lobby.
I'll do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says.
Yeah. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie too.
Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is our best shot, Mia. That's her secret. The butterflies are sure fluttering about. Did you and Mr. Flawless have a relationship? As yucky as that sound.
Yes, as a tutor.
You were tutoring him, Mr. Flawless?
No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. The Flawless came to the house to tutor me.
Huh? That makes sense. 5 years ago she was only 14, but at the same time Flawless was freaking idiot. He probably came up with the kidnapping plan during that time. The Hawthorns are in the jewelry trade and are quite wealthy, you see? Quite a clever fellow that Mr. Flawless. Look at the guy! He's fucking chewing his chain and balls there. You really think that guy came up with this plan? Hell no. Yikes.
Did I hear him right? Did he just call Mr. Flawless a clever fella?
Ay, ay, ay. I heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million. $2 million?
It was still uncut, so it was about the size of a pint of milk.
A $2 million pint of milk. I don't know what to think about that. The defendant demanded that her sister Valerie makes the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual. By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why do you think he wanted to make the exchange up there on the mountain? If he ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape. There's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety.
What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Flawless is.
Yeah, right. It was all your plan.
Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain and...
That was a dangerous thing to do considering you were being held hostage.
Yes, but actually that saved my life.
What do you mean?
You see, Mr. Flawless was holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow, I just knew he was going to use it. I knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me.
I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment.
Well, when Mr. Flawless was shot in the right arm, he let go of me.
And that's when you jumped.
I was dazed. I turned to try and run away, but Mr. Flawless turned and grabbed me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin.
A bloodthirsty grin? Oh!
And in the next instant...
Advise the court to remember that this river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift.
I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day.
Heittäkäs nyt uudestaan silloin. Woo! You wanna throw her off the bridge again, Bob? Get in line. Me first.
A crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. And just one little shove from behind. That was it. before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river.
And that's why you hid your identity?
Yes, I only told my sister.
Valerie Hawthorne, eh?
Yes, she's the only one who knew about me.
Meanwhile, legally, this witness has been deceased for 5 years.
I didn't ever want something like that to happen to me again.
And that new identity was Melissa Foster, right?
Yes, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of.
That makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all that paperwork would have been impossible.
He was the only person left in the world I could count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I could.
There's the moment of truth for this witness, too. Once the truth about this staged kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know how much the Jezebel she really is. I've got to prove that kidnapping was a hoax. Okay. Before I do that, let's see. I wanted to check the stuff there 5 years ago. Oh, diamond. Shot Flawless in the arm. That's true. Because Flawless himself said that he got shot in the arm. But that's around the time when things get different, because according to our boy Derry, he said that when he was shot in the arm, that's around the time when Dahlia took off and jumped off the bridge. And then he was very baffled when in the court, Dahlia's sister Valerie just straight up said that he was the one who pushed her. And he was like, but I didn't. What the heck? What happened? You shot me and then you claim that I pushed him? I pushed her? Like... This... Showing raw from the behind. Well, it could be this part. Because we know this part doesn't... This part is not true. How do we... What do we use to prove it? This is the thing. We also know, thanks to Terry, that diamond was in a backpack that was held by Dahlia. Dahlia had the backpack that had the diamond, and when she plunged herself into the river, she still had the diamond, so I don't know what the frick happened there. How did she lose the diamond then? Is the diamond still in the river? Did she somehow pawn it somewhere? This is where things get a bit hard, because I have not quite sure where we pin her up, or what evidence do we use here, because we don't have... That's the thing, we only have the diamond technically. This is the only thing that's like evidence from back from the 5 years ago. All of these things are... And then we have this victim's note, technically. Taken by the windbridge, unchanged for 5 years. And we have the map. What she says here? So we're trying to prove that the kidnapping was a hoax.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk
Hello,
with you
Setios.
again.
Settlers, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Thursday. We are trying to pin down this, Yash here. Although the fact that you redeemed the Hello Darkness part makes me think that you're not having such a good Thursday, but I hope it's gonna be a better one. It's been a fine day. Okay. Holding a knife in the right hand. Tried to kill me by shoving off the bridge. That is not it. I wonder where we need to shove the diamond in. Oh, time to start trying. Not here. I feel like we are using the diamond, but now I just gotta find a spot where we need to use it. Oh, diamond, she might exchange. Coming me off the bridge behind, survived. What about this part? Nope. Nope. Not that. There's the very beginning. No? No, it's not. Hmm. Nope. It's either the paper or the diamond. It's either one of those, but where do I shove these? That's my question here. Because our objective is to prove that the kidnapping was fake. Brought it to the bridge. You are free to help me, chat. You are free to help me. At the very least, tell me, am I correct of using the victim's note or the diamond? Or which one is the one we are using here? My strongest bet is the diamond. My strongest bet is the diamond. Because it literally, like I said, it's the only new evidence we have. But it could potentially be the victim's note, since it's talking about the whole truth must come out part. But it's sent by Flawless. And my original gut feeling was this part here. Because we know, if we are trusting what our client is saying, what Terry is saying about the fact that when he was shot in the arm, he was like just shocked that he was even shot in the first place. And then he was even more shocked to see that Dahlia just freaking jumps off the bridge by herself. So it's like, what?
Drink!
Thank you, Satilos, for the drink hydration. I will. Ah. Oh, I'm almost at water. Better start chugging this energy drink next. So this is a bit of a tricky one, because we know what we need to prove, but I'm just having a hard time deciding which evidence to use here. Is it the diamond or is it the paper? Or is it a completely different thing? Because I could be also wrong in that. But we already have Kisu opening a wiki, so I'm guessing she's gonna try to find us an answer, or at the least point me into the right direction. So in other words, what should I be asking here? Well, I suppose I'd be asking, am I using the diamond here? Like, what evidence am I supposed to use here? I could try my best to find the spot myself, but if you could tell me what evidence are we using here? These are our evidences. Autopsy, map, scarf, witness's photo, victim's note, crime photo, camera, diamond. My bet is on the diamond or the victim's note. Or we do have the profiles too. We got Terry's profile, Valerie's, Melissa's, and Dahlia's. Edgy, Gumshoe, and Diego don't matter in this one. So by knowing what evidence I'm supposed to be using here might give me a huge hint onto which part to shove it in. Excuse my English. Bridge map? Oh. Okay. Thank you, Gisu. I will try my best to work with that. Oh, diamond. Got flawless in the arm. From behind. So it was this one, but... Oh. So I was correct to suspect the right spot. I just had the wrong evidence. Thank you, Kizu. We are proceeding. You say that Mr. Flawless pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe.
But it's true. I felt a push on my back.
Yeah, okay, now it makes more sense while she's spewing more shit out, because if he had pushed her in the back, he would have just fell on the bridge. But if he had shoved her from the front, she would have fell from the broken gap behind them, and there would not be a river to fall into otherwise. There would be solid-ass ground waiting underneath if she had fallen behind. So she had to jump off. Because otherwise, he would have died. Exactly. Yeah. It makes more sense now.
I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Flawless.
Oh, shove it. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible.
Impossible?
I asked that the court recalls the conditions of Dusky Bridge now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. For some stupid reason. If someone had pushed you from behind as you have claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrocks below. An almost certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher than then. Oh, that would have been a dream. We wouldn't be in this mess right now. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small chance in the water level wouldn't make a difference. Yeah, edgy. You're right. If the events occurred just as the witness has testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this?
You see,
Need to take a picture of that young edgy being.
Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge.
What? What do you mean?
After being shot on the arm, it's possible that Mr. Flawless panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct?
Now that you mention it, I do remember now when I fell off the bridge. My skirt got caught on one of the bridge's wide wires.
You can't be serious!
Order in the court! It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion.
Shut up!
Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault.
What?
I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Flawless panicked. Therefore, he could have had unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible.
Ridiculous! What's so impossible about it?
Hello, Sammy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Thursday.
Because your flawless logic contradicts the court's record.
E.
Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge.
Yeah, he would have had to really have shoved her off.
They extend up to 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there.
But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires were like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up the 14-year-old girl and thrown her off.
So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Flawless had been shot in the right arm. And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at the point-blank range. So, Mr. Flawless throwing the witness off the bridge, that is clearly impossible.
Order! What is the meaning of this?
Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. Get wrecked, exactly.
What is it? Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark?
Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness has had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river.
Oh, then what is it? What was so important that she'd had to jump into the river?
The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the river, rabbits of the Eagle River. Now we use the diamond, finally. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up to the mountain with her. The $2 million diamond.
No, it can't be.
Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million, she had going to keep it all for herself. He could have not get enough lift to throw her over with only one hand. True. She forced Mr. Flawless to help her fake the kidnapping. Okay. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river. With the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Woohoo, there it is.
Why, that's simply ridiculous.
Order, order, order.
Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old.
Yes?
Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such demonic plan?
This woman is a demon. And there was only one more person who helped to make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well?
Objection!
But she was a detective then. You're saying that she participated in her sister's kidnapping?
Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily in her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder.
Or what do you mean by that?
Let's save here because we are doing pretty good. On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Flawless, Valerie called her sister Dahlia. And then she told her what she was planning to do.
Planning to do? She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note.
That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Hehe.
Where's that laughing at a time like this?
There she is. There she is.
Forgive me. It's just hilarious.
Witness, is that you?
Are you losing it again?
You amuse me, woman.
Miss Mia Fey. Hello, that's me.
You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally. You have the evidence to back it up, don't you?
Evidence?
Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14 I'd plotted it with Mr. Flawless and my sister.
Well, And one more thing.
What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to that, at least show that.
Well, Miss Faye.
I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Faye. Are you stupid or something?
Ah,
How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have a decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Shit.
well, it seems that we've come to the end.
Yikes. Well, something's gonna happen still. It has to. You need 1 member on. That's just one man.
However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense.
Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? That girl has made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it.
Huh.
Without evidence, the trial's over. Who decided that?
Mr. Armando?
Come now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony.
Testimony?
On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of a Mr. Flawless's stolen car and then went to meet him with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right?
Yes, that's right.
In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who is the one person who can testify to that demon woman's crime?
Harry. Harry's the only one.
Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness.
A witness?
Yes. We would like to hear the testimony of Terry Flawless.
The defendant?
There's only one person that can shed any further light on this situation. Only one person that knows that what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all, and that person is Terry Flawless.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this?
Well, Edgy, you agree with me?
Why not? The prosecution has no objections. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand.
This is my last chance, Mr. Flawless. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. All I have left.
Alright. I'm a bit worried about this, but
Drink! 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 Drink!
Thank you for the hydration, Smug.
and welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Thursday.
And oh boy, howdy, this case has been.
Oof. Exactly.
Ugh. Alright, Terry, you're up, buddy.
Defendant, you've heard everything that's being said up to this point, yes?
Also, I heard you're sick, Smug. I hope you're feeling a little bit better now. Or if not, then you better get some good drinks and some noms. Eat something. Feel better, okay? Gosh darn it.
I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me.
Oh, cried. He's still believing in that.
Mr. Flawless, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear.
Exactly, Sammy. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Exactly. Come on, Terry. You gotta snap out of it. Dahlia used you, man.
Dahlia's very much alive, and you were used for $2 million.
That's not true.
Mr. Fabulous, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne or was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other.
Huh?
Terry?
Dahlia? It's true. You're alive.
You don't trust me anymore. That makes me sad.
Tell the truth. The real truth. I believed in you.
I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing that I will say.
Oh no.
My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Dahlia?
Oh no. I will allow Mr. Flawless to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Flawless, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness? I'm sorry, I apologize.
Water, please, water.
Hmm?
Can't talk, need water.
Huh. Well, I guess I'll have to be my I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitter than hell itself. Your life ain't worth a single dime, miss. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh no, Terry.
Who Terry Flawless saw.
that day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of the bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. I watched my car from the bridge. I never put nobody in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, and she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia.
No, buddy.
Mr. Flawless, you're covering for her. Do you think she would...
Dang it, Itchy. That's enough, Miss Faye. This last statement was fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. Well then, Miss Fay, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Flawless? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence?
There's only one person who can stop it. You kidding? I think. Wow, gee, thanks, Armando.
According to the note, the meeting was supposed to take place at 4:30. You certainly arrived early, didn't you?
It was raining. Already dark too.
You waited on the bridge for 30 minutes?
That's okay, so...
Mr. Flawless?
Eagle Mountain. That spot. Strong memories.
Why did he just clam up? Could it be he's hiding something here? You were quite early, so you waited on the bridge, correct?
Yeah, I like waiting. I'm used to it.
I'm sure he is. Zebra Boy waited 5 years to ask a single question. To find out why a woman betrayed him. For him, 30 minutes must have been like a blink of an eye.
You were watching the car.
That bridge. Other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So I was watching car.
What else were you expecting him to do?
I suppose that's the obvious thing to do, but something's bothering me. I'm getting that feeling. Contradiction?
I wonder what's on the other side of the broken bridge anyway. No one lives there. There's a small shrine up under the mountain, but that's it.
Anyway, nobody came. No car, nothing.
Mr. Flawless, think carefully now. Are you certain it was Valerie Hawthorne?
I never lie, and it's the truth. It was Valerie. I remember her face.
Wait a minute, if you had remembered her face, then why did you make her wear a scarf as an identification?
Sorry, I told a little lie. But the woman I met was different from woman standing here now. She was different. It was Valerie.
What did you talk to her about anyway?
Mr. Flawless?
Valerie told the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. She said that. That's why she lied. Got me the death penalty.
And were you satisfied with that answer, witness?
Dahlia died. It was my fault. But I don't really remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did push her in.
Oh my god, don't gaslight yourself to thinking that.
It don't matter no more. By the way, my Dahlia, my sweet teen angel, dead.
Oh my god. You just saw that she isn't dead.
But the Valerie talked to me on the bridge. Nothing left to live for.
Wow. This is a grim case. How can he be so sure? It was raining at the time, and sunset that day was at 5 o'clock. Dude, this damn genius. It would have already been pretty dark on that mountain at 4:30. Please, Mr. Loveless. This is your last chance. You're already taking the fall once for something you didn't do.
That woman. It wasn't Dahlia.
Wait, it'll roll out. Stop right there. What more needs to be said?
Even if it means the death penalty, even if it means taking the blame for murder, you'll still do whatever is necessary to protect her. Won't you, Mr. Flawless?
I know it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. He'll probably go to his grave still believing in her.
Mr. Flawless.
Even if he can show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. You'll still have to point out the contradiction anyway. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess. Alright. Well, we've been poking him around. Watched my car on the bridge. Isn't this the part where... Now the thing is here... Do we use the autopsy? Died of blood loss between 4 and 5. Where did they talk about the 4:30? Did they talk about a time here? Or only about the fact that he was watching the car? Watched my car from the bridge. Nope. Nope. We are getting raided. Thank you. Busto, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Let me give you a shout out real quick. What were you playing? Frostpunk. Boy? Alright. Hope you had a fun stream and welcome everybody who came with the raid.
I also understand if you gotta raid and bail. You've probably been playing quite a long time too. But please do take care of yourself. How's the Ace Attorney?
Oh boy, this case. My dude, this guy is our defendant. And he's been pretty much manipulated to the point that he's trying really bad to just lose, basically, here. We are in a bit of a pickle. But we are unfortunately gonna have to break this guy up.
Ugh. My goodness. Yeah, welcome everybody who came with the raid. Movie, your note, one ponytail, and error. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, do take care of yourself and everybody who came with the raid too. Ah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, thank you, Maury, for the follow, and welcome to the Creature Club. Hope you enjoy the free buckets.
Mia is saying in this part about the contradiction that he was watching his car the whole time as if he hadn't anything else to do. What can we use? I'm still considering this autopsy report. Is it like the only thing that we haven't even used? And it is saying when Valerie died. Between 4 and 5 p.m. Where the heck did he mention about the time? It was there, so I waited. Wasn't there. Is it at the very beginning? Talking about 4 p.m. here. Right early. Hiding something in there? Oh. Hold on a bit. I have a hunch. Could it actually be right here in the beginning? Ah, dang it. Not. It's not. Yeah. I'm like, again, getting too ahead of myself here. It's our objective right now to prove that he didn't, in fact, see Valerie, but indeed he saw Dahlia. Fuck, she left. The fact is, it was Dahlia because Valerie was already dead, and Dahlia stashed Valerie's body into his car. This is some messed up case because it's literally sister killing a sister over a freaking diamond that's worth $2 million. And this guy basically took a plunge. This guy is no innocent, okay? He was in on the kidnapping thing and all that. And the fact that we know that he was a grown-ass man dating a 14-year-old, so, yeah, there's definitely some iffy shit there, but, we are trying to prove that he did not murder anybody, and that's the point here. Talked and she left. Talked about anyway. Claims that Valerie told the truth.
Ugh.
Or is it the last bit? The very last bit? The very last bit where I could present the autopsy report. I could try that. Or then I will have to again poke you guys in the chat. Point me in the right direction, at the very least, in terms of am I using even the correct evidence. No, it's not the autopsy. Or even if it is the autopsy, I'm presenting it in the wrong place. Correct evidence is photo on the bridge. Oh, okay, thank you, Demon. I will... Right. Correct sides and stuff. Oh, did we ever see the note? Oh, Violet, you mean the... this one? Yeah, we did see the note. Did see it, but G-Man did say about the... that it's gonna be the photo on the bridge. Now I just gotta find the spot where to present it. Oh, she left. Stood in front of me. That's the thing. How did she stood in front of you? If there was nobody there. Oh. There we go. There we go. Thank you for the hint, everybody. Did the witness ever see it? I mean, he was literally there. So, I don't know if he had to see it. So, when you got the bridge... Yeah. So, when you go to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So, you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're sure, huh? Well then, I'm sure too, Mr. Flawless. I'm sure that you're lying.
Oh,
I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye. You want to know who arrived at the bridge, right? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one on the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Flawless, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Flawless, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth.
I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true.
Oh boy, here we go.
I had somewhere to go. Special place.
Did you go to the special place before you went to the bridge?
Yeah, it's an old temple. about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent her love.
A memento?
5 years ago, I hid it under the base of a tree there.
Ah, la vie. No. No. That darn thing? Oh my god, this woman. I'm gonna shake her so bad. Ah! Oh god.
It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get.
This little bottle on the necklace is your memento. Get on pull. I'm glad you guys are remembering this object. For those who do not know a little context, this bottle or this necklace, you see a little vial in the middle of it. That thing was containing some poison in another case that also involved Dahlia Hawthorne and Phoenix Wright. Well, that's familiar. My goodness. Yep, sure is familiar. Yeah, there's that. It's quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But he then left his car untainted and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. Ugh. Yep, anything can happen during 30 minutes. Enough time for a murder and concealing a body into a truck. Inside of a car's trunk, and yeah. We've seen far more faster murder cases in this game than something that was committed in 30 minutes of time frame. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. No! Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it. I've still got a chance. Mr. Flawless, there's no mistaking it. Ooh. Huh? Mr. Flawless? Oi! Oi, 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 oi! Oi! What?
That's enough. Please.
Wait, Ness?
I promised her 5 years ago, if it ever happens, that we can't trust each other no more, then you're supposed to drink bottle.
No! No, 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 no! There was poison inside it, was it there? And he just chucked it all. No, stop the trial! Your Honor, we need to recess. We need an ambulance.
I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. I did it. I drank this.
No, we are so close. Just a little more. I was going to prove your innocence.
No, don't want that. Don't trust so. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again.
Mr. Flawless.
Miss Armando. Thanks for the coffee.
Mr. Flores! Oh. Shit! And so my first trial ended suddenly and tragically. Ah. Well, I suppose it makes sense. I mean, Edgeworth couldn't have lost the case, because otherwise he would have gotten a lost mark. So I suppose in this way, he didn't technically lose the case. But neither one of us win. This case ending is something different. It certainly is. To be do. Oh man. I want to thank you everybody who have played this game and kept the comments spoiler free. Thank you. Thank you for not spoiling. Dang, wow. Suddenly and tragically, Dahlia just killed him by convincing him to drink poison. Yeah, but what makes it even more messed up, Violet, is that she planned this 5 years ago as a backup plan. That's how much she has control over this guy. Because they didn't have time to talk this out. This happened like immediately in the court, so in other words, they promised that 5 years ago. That's messed up. Burn her. It ended with no winners, only losers. That's true. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep in my soul, I thought it'd never heal. Well, I'm glad we, in the end, got Dahlia in the end. Not in this case, but in the end we did get her. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. Oh yeah, we both had the suckiest first case ever. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne. She left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Bish. Unfortunately, that witch. Mr. Armando. We were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Miss Flawless killed himself. Don't cry, kitten. You're going to make my coffee all salty. Then get your coffee out of my face, then. I knew it. I knew it wasn't cut out. I wasn't cut out for this. Mia? Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. Dude! Ow! The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Mr. Armando, why did you break your coffee cup? Seriously, now you're bleeding. You're making a mess, buddy.
No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them.
It's just a flesh wound. Walk it off. Oh, now we're Phoenix again.
1 year later in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case.
Hey. Huh? Alright, yeah. I was like, whoa, whoa, wait, okay.
Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face.
Yeah, it's kind of concerning.
It was finally all over. At least that's what I thought at the time.
Huh?
Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong.
La. No, 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 no.
It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this.
Oh.
Episode 4, Turnabout Beginnings, the End. Oh! Okay.
Bum, bum, ba da ba da ba dum, bum, bum.
A brand new episode has been at.
Wow, we finished an episode today. We started an episode and we finished it. Dang, okay, it was I suppose a bit shorter one. Oh, who am I kidding? I've been streaming almost 5 hours now, huh? But that was shorter, wasn't it? It usually takes 2 streams at the very least to get through one case. Sometimes 3. Oh. Wow. Dang. 05 is next. Widely accepted as the best case of the trilogy. Fun is out ahead. Eee. I do see some. Well, I obviously see Phoenix. Hooded lady. That looks a lot like the. Oh god, the name. Ami statue? Mystic Ami or something like that statue? At the very least, one of those. Ah. But we are the. Oh yeah, and the. Yeah, the weird ass sword. That thing. Yeah, exactly. I can't remember the freaking sword name, but I do remember it was a weird one. But we're not gonna start this case, but we are gonna see the little sneak peek of it. So we are watching the sneak peek, but after the sneak peek I will you know, jump into the talking screen. Yeah, let's get ready to save up. Double save. Sneak peek time. Good job, G-Man. You've remembered the sword's name, correct? Close enough. Ow. Oh. We have a dead body! It is going to be a murder case.